Good morning, Hollywood, John. Let's see if we got this all set up right, hopefully. The only thing I couldn't get is my 510 wired to the computer through SignalLink for some reason. So this is our SSTV image there instead of an actual screen, unfortunately. But we're still waiting. My telemetry tracker with the 705 is in the black and white box showing what I'm receiving and sending. Just still trying to figure a few things out here. Because I want to get the WSJTX. Let's see, let's create a new one because they're going to do FT8 as well. And let's grab. And of course I've got. There we go. Okay, so we'll pull that up when the time comes. For now, let's get rid of that. And let's pull up the Richardson Wireless Klub. Nope, where'd it go? Where did it go? Let's see here. Morning 45, how's it going? Yeah, so what they're going to do, let me pull the website up. Hold on. I got to get, got to add it. This is all a whole new scene I'm adding in OBS so that I have everything. Let's do window capture. Let's do. Okay. And let's grab this one. Okay. Let me scroll in a little bit there. And of course, the second I start doing this, I got dogs jumping up on me. Not right now. All right. So let's get rid of that one. So now we have, I don't know why it's so off-centered. Let me shrink this down. There we go. So here is their website. I'm not sure why nothing fits in my screen anymore. All right, here's their website, and zoom in a bit. So what they're going to be doing is up here, they've got SSTV, and if you want to follow it, you can go to this link right here, and I will copy that and send it to y'all. That's not it. Why didn't it copy? Copy link. So if you'd like to follow it, that's the Sond Hub. Hey, Amon, how's it going? EOD, how's it going? So that's the link for the Sond Hub tracking, which is just a web browser that you could track. Anybody can track it. And that would be that right there in the background. So you'll be able to get that window there. So they're going to be doing SSTV signals, which is this right here on the right. Unfortunately, I couldn't get my 510, the AC 510 connected with the signal link for some reason. But so we're just doing one phone capturing just by audio and the other phone recording. And then the next thing is I got DMR. So I've got my DMR radio over here. Let me make sure I've got the right PG99, which is 441. So hopefully I got that figured out. We'll try to make a QSO on that. And let me turn that down a little bit. Then they've got the FT8 on 20 meters. Looks like I don't know if that means both call signs or just the one call sign. I think it means both. So we'll monitor that. They're going to have Meshtastic going. So I've got my solar node up top, and I've got my WEO L1 from Seed Studio running. And then these are the trackers I've just set to this first frequency. I'm hoping that that's the right frequency. The frequency on here says 431.5052. So I don't know if there's some kind of Doppler or something. I have no idea. Makes me think I have to be at 431.052. But anyway, that's the website, Richardson Wireless Klub. And now I can get rid of that. All right, so I've got the WEO L1 tracker from Seed Studio and my solar node up on the roof. Shouldn't have a problem. And I've got my Anytone DMR radio ready to go. So I'm going to try, my goal today is to try to, here's the difficult part, because my phone is actually is recording. I'm not going to be able to do the Bluetooth connection to the Meshtastic device, unfortunately. That may not work. Or I'll quit the SSTV and then do that first. And then the DMR, hope to make a QSO there and also make a QSO here on the WSJTX. So let's see if we can make those 3 QSOs. Oh, does it still say test stream? It doesn't say test stream here. Anyway. So right now it shows 0 Ascent rate. Unfortunately, I don't think Michael is streaming. So, oh, you're doing one. Okay, sorry. Well, you know, people can break away from this and come back and check, because this isn't like it's going to be exciting nonstop. They're not even launched yet, so. I just have a feeling I'm gonna have to change this telemetry. Is this right here? I have a feeling I'm gonna have to change that. So yeah, so this one is connected with my 705. which is connected to just the Edfong tri-bander outside, hanging. Good morning, Kelly. Morning, Dave. And the FT8 is, of course, here on my 101D with my Hustler. And this other screen right here is my SSTV. Unfortunately, I couldn't get that linked in. So that's what we're going to be hoping to do here. There's the balloon tracking. And there's just the Sonde hub. So as you can see here, right up here, it says 4315052. So once this gets up to about 1,000 feet, if I'm not receiving anything on this, I'm going to change the frequency over, because right now, as you can see, I am not on that frequency. Okay. Go back to the telemetry one. So what we're hoping for here is to start seeing some different images here. We'll receive, and then I believe we get a line over here. If I can't remember. It's been too long, guys. So it doesn't even have my frequency dialed in on there. Why doesn't it say that? I've got 433. I mean, no, that's 432.9. But I have a feeling Meshtastic. Okay, Meshtastic is scrapped. Well, that's good, because let me look at their page here real quick. Okay, real-time status. Did they give? Okay, so there's the DMR. Where are you seeing that? Because on their live page, it says, are they texting information? Let's see. Oh, on the page of frequencies. Let's see here. It says live status, track the balloon. Okay, here we go. SSTV is 433. WeNet 4315. Oh, that's why. Okay, that says that's their WeNet, which does the Sonde hub for them. Live images, DMR 441. And when I click on live status, Meshtastic says on the air. Oh, shoot. He's got. Oh, no, I should be able to see it. Well, we'll find out. I should get notifications if he's texting in the long, fast or whatever. Unless they didn't change this and they just changed the main page. Let me look at the main page. Okay, Digitalker Meshtastic are scratched out. Okay, I see that now. Wonder why they don't update the main page. The live status page is not maintained. So let's go to the regular balloon launch page. Okay. Let's see. Still no ascent rate, so nothing going there. I think I've got the frequencies right then. They've got the DMRs 441. They've got 20 meter FT8. So for those of you out, further out, see if you may be able to get the FT8 on 20 meters. The call signs are K5RWK, Richardson Wireless Klub. And I think K5MGY also will be on. Okay, so let's go back to balloon tracking. So that's the lines you were talking about here. I see them. See, when I went to the real-time status, you got this real-time status here, where if you go to that one, you can, I guess, see both the tracking on the Sonde hub and the SST images. But see, they don't have it scratched out here. I'm not sure why. You think that would be the same. So that might be the one to go to. Go to the Richardson Wireless, K5RWK.org, go to the balloon launch, and then click on that real-time status, and hopefully you'll get both the tracking and the images. I don't think I'm going to get that good of images. It's my attic in the antenna in the attic, but it never seems to do really well. So, all right, here's the sound hub. Still no ascent rate. I really wish Michael was. Let's check this out. I wish he was live streaming the. Oh, Coffee and Ham Radio starts 25 minutes. There's Rocket Radios. He's going right now, so check out his stream here. Because again, maybe go between mine and EOD's because mine's not going to be overly exciting. Check back in. It's going to be a couple hours worth of. So check out his live stream. Evidently, I'm running too much stuff. Yeah, I don't see. There's EOD. I don't see it. So. Okay. I don't see it. So let's just keep checking here. Yeah, this 43152 up here, which you can't see because of my telemetry. Maybe I need to move the telemetry window down. Let me move this window down here. But I wish I could cut that screen out. Save settings. 431. Why is it saying FTX? Is that what I had last balloon launch? I have the 705 running. Save that. And it's 4329. Nothing coming through yet. I'm going to get this figured out to where I have everything on screen. I got to get the 510. That'll do my SSTV. Got to get that signal link working. All right. Hey, John. So yeah, we'll just wait for up here to start showing Ascent because we're not going to see, I think we'll see it here, but on the website, but I don't think we're going to get any telemetry until it gets up high enough to reach my antenna. So for those who want to know, so you can see me here. I think that's me. Yeah, there's me. So it shows I'm using Horus software, which is the software in the bottom right corner there. You're seeing the black and white tracking software. And these are the other trackers. So you can see the distance. So it's probably going to be up at least, I don't know, maybe 1,000 feet or more before my antenna is going to hit it. Maybe even higher because the antenna is on the back side of the house. So this one you can see the tracker. So that's me up here, and Andrew down here with that the Chase W580C. And then you zoom in a little closer, see they're all still there at the park, getting ready to launch. This tracker here is probably a mobile. I'm gonna bet. Well, maybe not. We'll see. He's running SDR, Horus. Okay. So yeah, they're still here next to the seesaw. See, I can't see. There we go. And we'll watch them when as soon as they start taking off. There. And I think what's cool about this is as all the telemetries and everything come in, wind from weather and stuff, I think too, is this landing line changes. So right now with current conditions, it's expecting to land way up here. I think that's at Oklahoma or Arkansas. I think that's Arkansas, just across the state line in Arkansas, which there's a river here that separates. Here's Oklahoma, Arkansas, Texas, Texarkana. So that's always the fun part to me, is watching this projected landing sites change as it goes. So yeah, there's other EODs running live right now. Coffeeham Radio's running live. Feel free to jump in and out. Come back and check on our balloon tracking. These things take a couple hours. At some point, I may step away. I haven't eaten breakfast yet. I actually have a 40 meter net. Oh, no, wait. Today the 5th? Oh, no net today. So anyway. Yeah, this is fun. One of these days I'll have to chase, but I just really enjoy the tracking setup. And what I'd like to do, let's go to that while we're waiting. Oh, it's ascend. Okay, it's in an ascent rate. 0.8, they must have let it go. So it's ascending. You can see it right here, 0.9 meters per second. I think they're just maybe, let's see. Okay, I'm going to turn a few things up. Hopefully if you hear radio stuff that's too loud, just let me know. I'll turn it back down. I have to go get another energy drink. By the way, not sponsored. Costco just started their own sparkling water energy drinks, like Celsius and Zoas. These things are delicious. What Costco does, they bring these other companies' products in, and then they see what's popular, and then they make one of their own. All right. Anyway, let me come right back. It looks like it's maybe not. It's coming back down. Maybe they're just holding the rope and getting it ready to launch, because that's kind of moving. All right. Be right back. All right, let's check this out. Grand Admiral Snuck Bar. It's a trap. So we are tracking the Richardson Wireless Klub weather balloon. Let me go back. This other one has a better picture. Wait, where was it? Sorry, guys. I hate wearing these glasses because I know it reflects back my light back into the camera, but my eyes are already exhausted from all these screens. Oh, maybe it was here. There we go. So these guys send up these weather balloons. KE5GDB Andrew, he's been on my show live stream a couple of months back. talking about these, and they send up whether you get these awesome cameras. He sent a random one up a week or two ago to get some images of some clouds, some storms coming in. It was pretty cool. So if you go to, let me pop that up again. Let me get that. I think if you go here, this will probably be the best spot for you. Except I don't see, oh, it's loading. Let me see if it loads. Yeah, this is it. Okay, so it looks like it's, no, that's a tracker. Let me put this in chat. If you want to, this is the website, Richardson Wireless Klub, and this link here takes you right to the real-time status, which gives you this SoundHub map and the live images. Okay, so they got live images already, which they're too low for me to reach. So that's probably the best site to get some live images. And I don't know how often they take a photo. Let's see if we can figure it out. There's no timestamp. Oh, here. 13:44:29, 13:43:19, 13:42. So it's about a minute. So about a picture a minute. And geez, they've already got a ton of pictures. Okay, so go to that link and you can watch everything at once. I'm just going to try to track it. The tracking software we use, all this information is also on their website to show you how to do this. So this is the tracking software. It's Horus Telemetry Tracker. It's an SDR tracking software. And you put your position in right here behind my fat head, your information, and this, as my radio, I have the IC705 connected. As my radio receives telemetry information, it uploads it to this I think this SoundHub site so that they can get tracking. I don't know why that moved. And it's just kind of fun to track. And they've got a website, which I want to build it. You can build a tracker instead of just running it off your radio. And I have no idea how to do it. I haven't looked at it, but I know that they have the instructions on how to build a tracker, probably with a Raspberry Pi. So this is the Horus Telemetry tracking software. And then let's go back. This software behind me is, not software, is, sorry, this one here, is just SoundHub, S-O-N-D, well, amateur.sondehub.org. And you can go there and track all sorts of balloons. Right now I'm focusing on, right here you see KE5 GDB WeNet. There are other ones. Here's the chase vehicles. So I'm focused on this group right now, Richardson Wireless Klub. And so I'm going to get all the stuff that's linked with Richardson Wireless Klub. Now, if I want to track something else, you go up here and clear this out, and you can see all the other balloons around the world. So you can play around with that. And then when you want to come back to this, I think just type in K5RWK, and it should bring you back to this. I'm not sure if you have to have all those or not. I think K5RWK will give you all these. So let's get back to this one. Okay, they're still not launched yet. Let's double check their photos. 30, 55. Okay, this is the most recent at the top. So that's the most, there's Andrew. There's Andrew checking out the old laptop. That makes me think it's launched. Let's see. Nope, it's not launched, I don't think. I can't remember. I think this image changes when it launches. This balloon, like the color or something changes. And then when it pops and is descending, you'll see it changes to a parachute. So we'll stay in close there. Yeah, I was hoping to get, let's see, hey, Robert, sorry I missed your night shift last night. That was our me and my son's D&D night. So we were playing D&D a little bit later than we planned, till about 11. Yeah, this is one of those that high schools and STEM schools and stuff. This would be a really cool one to get into. That would be fun for kids. I think it's not just ham radio. It kind of, and then maybe you can bring in that general interest, weather, ballooning, telemetry and data. There's cameras, the atmosphere, weather, all that stuff. And then maybe it can bring them in and show them that, well, we're using this ham radio stuff to track and to send photos, and you got Raspberry Pis on there, as Arduinos and whatever else. This is one of those hobbies within the hobby that's very broad and general, that could potentially bring youth in one of those aspects, and then perhaps steer them into amateur radio. So I always love all the ballooning that Andrew Richardson Wireless Klub does. I was hoping to try to get a local high school where I did some not a lot, but I did some substitute teaching there in Little Elm, and I was hoping to get with one of the teachers there. I sent the administration an email just kind of explaining what the ARRL does and the Teachers Institute and all that kind of stuff. And they said they were forwarding my email to someone. I can't remember who. I think it was a science teacher. I need to follow up on that. I would love to get, we're in such a great county in Denton County for amateur radio and ballooning and all this stuff. We're so active that I think it would be a great opportunity for kids in the school there. Did I miss something here? Oh, I didn't even see this. Clark, I want to thank you if you're watching. I'm seeing now, I guess I didn't get the notification from Patreon, the $3 pledge. I appreciate it. Thank you. I can't remember. I think the balloon color changes, but we'll see. Let me go back to the balloon tracking. So there's the Sond hub. Evidently not getting anything yet. I'm going to turn that down. So next time, I hope to have this. So I'm using the Robot 36 SSTV app here on a phone. And unfortunately, you're going to get that reflection off my monitors. I was hoping to get the Yaesu 510, which is my QTH, VHF, UHF radio. I have a signal link right here. It's all plugged in. Haven't used it for a while. I just can't get it. You don't use something for a while, and then you plug it in expecting it to work, and it doesn't work, and I don't understand that. But yeah, a lot of times that's the problem. Like, I wouldn't know the programming and all that. Like, let's just look at Meshtastic. Meshtastic, I have, done many times, but I still don't fully get it. So I kind of understand flashing firmware or something on my T1000, but I usually have to go back to like Digital Rancher, like Rob's videos, and then All-Star. I've set up All-Star nodes probably 15 times. And then when I go back to use them or change something, I forget a password or do something, and I can't do it off the top of my head. So I have to go to Jason, Ham Radio 2.0, or Ham Radio Crusader, Freddie Mac's videos, and see how to set that up. So I'm certainly not a programmer. I'm more of a hardware guy. When I worked in IT before my current job, I was at Boeing in the hardware division. I mean, in the IT division, and basically network, not administration, but network troubleshooting. I would go around the Boeing plant, which was actually a very cool job. I saw every aspect of the aircraft being built. And I would go around to the various computers, fix networking issues, hook up new computers to the network, connect them to the networked printers and this and that. So I loved that because it was hands-on. I wasn't just sitting at a computer. I couldn't do programming. My son is supposed to be doing that, but I don't know. We'll see. He's very smart. So it wasn't decoding yours, Don. Good morning, Don, by the way. So Don's out there in that area, Richardson. He's a member of the Richardson Wireless Klub. Let's check in on their pictures. There's Andrew. Let's see if there's an updated photo. That was 47. Nothing up. Oh, here we go. Okay. There's Andrew again with the laptop. Let's see. We missed some photos. Nope, went from that to this one 2 minutes ago. So he's probably just verifying everything's working. Hey, Cyber Radio. So, yeah, I hate to overlap on other streams. EOD Kaboom stream is running, so check his stream out, and you can come back and forth. Come check this out once in a while. Coffee and Ham Radios is streaming. I hate stepping on those, but you know, they launch balloons when they launch balloons, and I always like to live stream these. I think this is one of those like oh my gosh, who said it? Was it Hollywood? I think. Yeah, Hollywood, talking about you know, trying to garner interest from youth and get them more involved in radio. This is one of those ways. I mean, this is an easy STEM subject or topic because you've got high altitude ballooning, weather, atmosphere, programming. You're programming, you know, whatever trackers and things in this, and radio. So I think it's very cool. Yeah, see, they still didn't update this. Let's go back and try. Let's go back to the main page and let's see if they've still got those. Okay, so Meshtastic and Digitalk are still not flown due to technical and logistics issue. Okay, I'm gonna have to let Andrew know that this isn't populating on the live status page. Oh, there's another one. Andrew's arm, part of his arm. Looks like they might be having camera or uploading issues, maybe. Not getting the full image on the last few shots. Well, that one, it got it. I missed that one. So, yeah, I think I'd love to be a member of Richardson, but it's a bit far for me. Of course, it's probably farther for yours, farther for you, Don. I forgot what's Ape and Chuck's topic this morning, Don. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and turn off my mesh device. We've still got the DMR, so I want to QSO them DMR, FT8, and I want to get some SSTV images, which again is there on the right. I'm going to remove that since it's not loading yet. And I want to do the tracking. I really like the tracking. It's cool. New ham advice. Oh, cool. Well, tomorrow, I think for my live stream, bring some guys on if anybody here wants to talk about it. So if you remember, for those who watched a couple of weeks ago, before Dayton, I did the VHF, UHF budget build. Like we went through a bunch of different radios, antennas, not antennas so much, mostly radios, to kind of build a budget system. I think we're going to do the HF side. That took 2.5 hours, just VHF, UHF. So I think Sunday night we're going to talk about HF budget builds or various builds for new hams to have a good resource of radios that are out there, antennas and things. And we might have to break it down into categories, QRP, and then regular low power, 100-watt systems. But I think the antennas are going to be the one that takes longer than the radios themselves. So, yeah, that's a good one. New ham advice. I think what we'll do is maybe just monitor this. Let me get rid of this. Whoop, not that one. Horus. We'll leave it up. I remember now why I had this over here, because I was getting rid of that window on the side to take up less space. But yeah, that takes up more space. Let's just move that up here. Or I can shrink it a little more. I'll shrink it. There we go. All right. FK4, stop, Don. Stop. Yeah, so what you're saying here is, yeah, that's a good point. I mean, I see the side of just the radio side of receiving telemetry and, SSTV and stuff. But like if you look at the side from Andrew and the others who help him that are part of the programming and stuff, there's programming and there's building and that's the kind of the hands-on side that's I think would be great for STEM classes. It looks like it's missing. There we go. Yeah, and again, just running the SSTV, the Robot 36 app there on my phone. And you're not out there, Don. Nothing. It looks like they're still tweaking some things. Is this blue rope the safety rope to make sure it doesn't go away? Oh, right here in the orange hat? Or here? No, it must be this one. That must be the Richardson Klub thing in the back. You know what Abe would say to that comment? You have a friend coming by. Abe would say, I didn't know you had friends. All right. Let's add in. Yeah, I'm going to take some time before their next balloon launch and get the signaling working so that everything has a box and or screen share or something like that. Go ahead and put the stream boss up. Put the stream boss up here. PRK radio. No new images yet. Oh, there we go. I guess I got to scroll. Here we go. This is starting to look good. Oh yeah, we're getting a bunch now. All right, this is starting to look good. They got the lanyard laid out. This is he uses these because they're cheap and pretty good protection, I think. Those are the little I'm not sure why you're not seeing my mouse. Huh. The little white box there. You see the group down on the ground below them is that kind of whitish box. Those are those little faucet insulators for winter. And he'll put two of those together, and it's good protection. Keeps it from freezing, I would imagine. When you get up that high, you're looking at like negative 30, 40. I think I've seen as high as, well, I've only gone as high as like 42,000 feet in a plane, and outside temperature was like negative 60. So, yeah, buy all the radios, right, John? Yeah, there's a lot of us that are that way. I mean, because if I see something with a good deal, I can't pass it up. And so I've got a G90. I got the G90 with an amp in a box, Pelican box and everything. I got it for $500. I couldn't pass it up. It wasn't even used. So that's just sitting in the garage. And then I've got the 705, another QRP radio. I've got the SBITX. I've got Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Let's see. You know what? If I move this up, it shouldn't disappear. It's not disappearing today. And then it won't block anything on the screen. Come on, disappear. See, this will disappear. Not sure why it's not disappearing. There we go. Okay. Rid of less stuff. And then let me move myself out of the way a little bit here. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Key for the best screen I've ever owned. You know, the radio I've always had interest in, but I just don't want to spend the money, is that Lab 599. And the durability of it with all the aircraft grade connectors and sealed aluminum case and all that. I've just always thought that's a really cool radio. Like that you wouldn't have to worry about. Let's check here. Still not ascending. Okay, so I guess that doesn't. Maybe if I stay at the top, it will. Yeah, that's Andrew on the only one I recognize is Andrew there on the right. In the blue shirt. Here we is this going up? This could be going up. Let's check. I want to see if this. I think it changes to a filled in balloon, if I'm not mistaken, when it gets up. Okay, I think they're holding it. And then they'll probably step away and just let her rip. Still doesn't show ascending yet. If Michael wants to join us. Okay. Yeah, this is looking better. I forgot this. I think that's the young man here. I always forget his name. He's a really nice young kid. Always at all the events, very active in it. There is the CW. Let me pull this up. Contest calendar. The CQ WPX contest CW. Somehow they got my email. Maybe they saw my channel that I was learning CW, and I've gotten a couple emails that said, "Hey, we'd love for you to join our contest." And I'm like, there's no way I could do a contest. I'm going to get on there. Guys are going to be doing 30 plus words per minute. I'm not going to understand anything. But I may look into that a little bit later. I thought about doing a POTA today. I think it's going to be too muggy for me. It's already like 67% humidity out there. But we'll see. But yeah, the CQ WPX contest here, and then you've got Romania Diaspora SSB contest is running. Again, there's my SSB makeshift using a phone, a Wi-Fi phone, and a tablet. Just connected. I was trying to connect the phone that had the SSTV and just share the screen, but I couldn't see anywhere to share screen on a mobile. That would have been better. But since they're not doing Meshtastic, it's fine. So there's a couple other streams going right now, just so y'all know. Coffee and Ham Radios talking about, what was it, Don? New ham info? See, this is what I think is stupid. I'm in YouTube. I click subscriptions. Most relevant should be anyone I'm subscribed to that is going live right now. They should be here. And they're giving me things from yesterday. This should be the live stuff. And then the next row should be those things. But no, they've got it backwards. Here's the live, so don't miss this ham radio info. And then EOD Kaboom is running here. Warhammer competitions are going on. So anyway, yeah, Coffee and Ham Radios, EOD Kaboom's running live. Check those out too this morning while we're kind of waiting. We're in limbo waiting. And check back and see where we are. Well, let me try it. Let me try it. So refresh. And I'm still under subscriptions. So you can see I already watched part of his. You can see here I've already watched part of it yesterday. Or this morning? No, yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. So I like this redacted news, this couple, but again, this is yesterday's. My opinion, most relevant should be what's live right now. What's going on right now that I don't want to miss, that I'm subscribed to. And then this row should be these yesterday streams or yesterday videos. And you know what's the weirdest one is Ham Radio 2.0 Jason stream never shows up here for me. I have to literally type in Ham Radio 2.0 and get it. So anyway. All right, so we're still waiting. I still got your buy all radios up. Hunting POTA today. Yeah, I'll probably look for some slower CW to try to practice my CW on that WW World CQ contest and POTA today. Yeah, I pay for YouTube as well. Is it some setting maybe I don't have set right? Maybe it's a setting. I'll have to play with that later. Maybe there's some setting I need to change. I want live streams up here so that I pop on. Oh, this live stream's going, like EOD Kabooms is down here. So maybe there's a setting I need to figure out. All right, we're still waiting. Guess I could have started at 9:15 and had breakfast. And yours doesn't have a show more button. Oh, yeah, there's got to be some kind of a setting. Show more. More tools, maybe. Oh, no, that's vidIQ, I think. Yeah. I don't know. Here. No. All right. Okay, so they're getting ready to go because they usually, one person will hold each part of the balloon and each payload part with open palms and rope over the top. And then Andrew probably walks through, make sure there's no hangups. And then it just goes up. And then they let it go and it takes it away. So I think they're getting ready for that. Yeah, see here, you can look at all the different locations. I think if we do A5, no vehicles. Oh, interesting. I probably just messed that up. Okay. All right. They're getting ready. Still no ascent rate over here. So let's watch this until we... Oh, there's the balloon. I thought the balloon was on this side. So the balloon's on the other end. Okay, so maybe we'll get a... Camera must be on the very bottom. Still getting high definition images. Once it gets up there, the images that we get, of course, as his TV aren't going to be the clearest sometimes, but then when he retrieves the SD card and uploads video and images, it's 4K or whatever high definition he's recording, maybe 1080p. All right, they're getting ready. They're getting closer. Oh, there's an ascent rate, 5 meters per second, 6 meters per second. It looks like it's moving. Oh, I hear it. Here we go. Can you guys hear that? All right. Not going to be real clear yet. K5 GDB balloon, 1,363 feet. Okay, so that one. Let's do DMR. See if this is the DMR now. Not going to get it great until it's...
E5 UT test.
We're going to let that get up a little higher. So that's the DMR radio. And then we've got... oh. That's the SSTB. Okay, I guess you can see it. I think I missed the beginning of that. All right. Let us go to, let's see if they're out here yet. Oh, wait, there was what was the other? Shoot, I forgot the other call sign. Go back. Come on, come on, come on. That's the sound of SSTB. Let's see. RWK and MGY. RWK and MGY.
November 0, Indian Lima, the colony can. There's some old note, some old drum here on the DMR repeater. Anybody else here?
All right, let's try to do the... All right, so you'll notice see the image on the SSTV there? Let me make that larger. So you see the image on there, and then you look here, that's the image they just had right here. This one, right? One of these. I think it's sent. Must be this one. So that's the image. So he's still getting nice clear images right to them. Here comes another one. Let's see if we can get the FT8. Okay, there's another image. RWK, where is it? RWK. K5 VOP, you are making the repeater. I was hoping to get the FT8 out of the way. Then we can focus on... There comes another one. A little bit of interference there. Not seeing... Not seeing the FT8 yet. Let's see if we're getting any... Okay, let me cut back on the SSTV for now. And do... Not seeing anything on the team.
Count to 2, and then talk and tell us your call sign and location. We want to see how far this thing's going to go.
Kilo 5, Victor Oscar Papa. This is Paul in Little Elm on an HT.
Good morning.
All right, good morning, guys. Well done on the balloon launch. I'm live streaming it and trying to get my tracker up and running, so I'll leave it to everybody else. K5 VOP clear in Little Elm.
That's good. We've seen your live streams in the past, but looking forward to seeing it today.
Oh, real quick, what's I might have the wrong frequency for the telemetry for the Horus. What is the frequency? I thought it was 4329. Am I incorrect?
That's three trackers. So it's 432.5, 432.9, and there may be another one. If you look on the k5rwk.org/balloon page, you should see all the frequencies. The primary tracker should be 432.5. And remember, it's sideband, so you have to set the radio to upper sideband, and you may have to go up or down less than a kilohertz to get it tuned in properly.
Oh, that's my problem. I'm running FM. All right, let me switch over and I'll get that my telemetry going. Thanks a lot. K5 VOP. All right, sideband. Let's do 4325.
You're sounding good on the DMR, Doug.
There we go. Here it is. All right. See how that switched? Okay, now, let me get that right. All right, we got the DMR log there. Where is my Horus? Here. Okay. So see how this over here on the right is now giving us some, we're getting information on the right now. Now, once we get enough information, then you should see this, all this information on the bottom half. I don't know why you don't see my mouse. The bottom half should populate. As long as I got it tuned in right. I might have to. Oh, here we go. Yeah, maybe that's better. No, it's off to the right. I think I want. Oh, let me change 4325.
Sent out a couple of nights ago. You'll find there is a URL in there that you can see a live update of the stations that were actually transmitting. It's capturing the DMR ID of K5P.
Yeah, I'm getting it, but it's not. I'm wondering why it's not. Okay. I really want to get the FT8 out of the way so I can work on this telemetry thing. No data yet. What am I doing wrong? Huh. Not sure why it's not capturing. I don't know why it's not. What am I doing wrong here? Dang it. I'm receiving. Oh, let me look. Let me see why. I wonder if I should go to my wire. Let me go to my wire antenna. Tune that in. Tune that wire in. Really interesting that this is not. I mean, I'm receiving the data. And 1 to 2 dB is sufficient. And if you look here, let me switch back. If you look here to my right, this is all the call signs of people tracking, the bottom left. So I don't see myself. So it's not working. I don't know why.
The DMR repeat.
I don't know why it's not receiving the telemetry. It's weird. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start it up again. Let me try that again. Let's see. Looking for MGY. Let me get Horus up running again. Tone spacing baud rate. I mean, I don't remember changing anything. Am I just missing it? So if you're on 20 meters, or if you have FT8 set up, try to get on and get this K5MGY. See if you can QSO them. K5MGY. M K5MGY. I'm not seeing it. Right now I'm on a sloper. I'm not seeing it, darn it. Y or RWK maybe. Really perplexed as to why it's not getting my why it's not receiving the packet information. It's irritating. Let me see if I'm missing something here. Wonder if I should try another one. 432. I'm on the 4325 here. Let's try 4327. Hmm. 4326. I'm upper sideband. Hmm. And I really want to get this telemetry working, dang it. Oh, you know what? I'm wondering if I can do still. Let me try some sound settings here. That's not it. Oh, it's this codec.
Feel free to talk to make your business broker. Okay. Yeah, I checked in earlier with
I double checked. It's this one right here. Or should it be speaker? But it's seeing it right there. Codec. Audio device. Microphone audio codec. Way too many devices. Audio device. Microphone. Microphone. Audio codec. Audio device. It just keeps going to that microphone. Microphone. So it's got to be that one. Okay, so it's not WDM. It's the MME. This one. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. I don't know why it's not. I don't know. Let's go back to WSJTX. I'm not seeing them there.
Man, yeah. I keep things like treating being my second VSO here in the chat. And I never hear anybody on it.
All right, let's go.
Cool, good deal. All of these people on the phone, love you, 5 Yeah, Rick, you did a drive-by and hear that. All the information you want to know, we're operating high. J-Talk more than you pay. They don't want to be paid. Yeah. Everything about what they do.
Okay, I've got a better. That's -9, -8. That's the best I've gotten. I increased the input level. All right. I'm not sure why it's. I'm going to change one thing. For some reason, it shows my default as the audio codec. So let's hope this doesn't mess up my audio. Oh, it muted me for some reason. Can you hear me now? That's weird. Still looking for MG wide RFK, RWK. Okay, yeah, for some reason, StreamYard muted me. Let me make sure I'm on the right. Yeah, okay. Man, I'm losing the telemetry.
Well, I went inside my house. Good. Clear as blue. I'm in Henderson, Texas. East Texas, out the time we're near Tyler. So I'm looking for confirmation if I was making it too. You're making it, so I guess I'm making it also. Congratulations. Telemetry tracker has gotten really quiet for some reason. As well as the SSTV. Well, that's frustrating. Go back here and see. Oh, there's only one person. 4315171. I mean, that's it. It should be receiving. It's just not decoding, I guess. And I don't know why. I don't know how to fix that. There's nothing, there's no options. Baud rate. Not it. Mm.
Let's look at how to decode.
All right, it just turned on to 78. I'm behind you, but we're about 50 minutes away from Greenville, and we're gonna take it a little slow. There's gonna be a team up here. Yeah, just kind of regroup a little bit. Couple of stop for a couple of things, get a drink, and we'll certainly touch base around that.
Decode online, track online. No, that's not what I want. How to decode. Single sideband, USB. Horus. Hardware. Configuration. Okay. Select the modem you wish to use. I assume it's just the Horus. Well, it's well below -5. Hmm. RWB. Wondering if I just need to. I'm not even getting SSTV anymore. Yeah, I'm not even getting SSTV. Hmm. I 4410, which I did. Hmm. I'm not sure. Hey, Julian, good morning. For some reason, I'm not. I just narrowed the. What? I think I'm just going to have to try to get the. I'm just going to have to try to get the FT8 because the tracking's just not working. Oh. RWK. Hey, what are you barking at? Can I just put the call sign in? Maybe I can get him to respond. K5 MGY? K5 MGY. Let's try that. Stop. Let me just try that. Somebody wants attention. Don't know why I haven't seen it at all. Ow. Ow. The nails are killing me. What? All right. Well, no clue on the telemetry, why that's not giving me any data, even though it's coming in right here. I'm not sure why that's happening. Yeah, I got them last time, though. That sucks. But now it's not even triggering my radio. So I want to close that down. Maybe restart it. There we go. Yeah, you mess around with any audio, it screws everything up. So they're tracking it now. Let's see where it's projected. So remember, initially it was projected way over here. And now it's projecting it here. The burst is projected here. I think that's the burst. So that's much better to be this much closer and not a state away. Actually, no, it was supposed to go Originally, it was going way over here. So now that it's in the air, it's only going to here. So that's your chase vehicles, 2 there, 2 here. And their projected landing is here. And once this, I guess we don't need to hear that if it's not going to work. Once it bursts, then that'll be a parachute instead of a balloon. Let me try. Yeah, I must be in the skip. I'm not seeing any of it. Let me go back to my vertical. Well. Yeah, nothing. Oh well. Let's see. MGY, RWK, MGY, RWK. I don't see anybody trying to get them. Or, let's see. MGY, RWK, MGY, RWK, RWM. Nope. REK. I don't see anyone trying to get them either. Oh, Bill's on. Bill was spotted. See, normally, even if I can't hear somebody, I can see someone talking to them, but I don't see them in MGY or RWK in this column either, which is very weird. Hey, Michael. See you, John. Thanks for stopping by. Now I sound like Bill. RWK, MGY. Yeah, Michael, for some reason, the telemetry's not working. It's receiving. The audio's here. It's -19. I have had it as low as -5. Can't get it. Just not translating anything. Guess I should just try each one of those sample rates. MGY, RWK, RW. It's just weird. I don't see them at all. GYY. Yeah, I'm looking for both and just can't. No one's getting them, and I don't see them. I wonder if that. GYY. It sucks. I don't see either call sign on either column. GY. RWK. Well, it's a bust. I'm not getting telemetry and I'm not getting FT8. And then they had the Meshtastic went down, so they're not even doing Meshtastic now. RWB. Yep, not seeing it. Oh well. Data's still not coming in. I've tried all but this is the last one to try. Sample rate. W1AW. I just wonder if it's go back to the 44. I wonder if it's RIDI and not the Horus binary. I don't know why it would be that. So not RIDI because RIDI has a 2-line, a single line. Try baud rate maybe. I mean, it's coming in right here. We see it, but coming in here, this is the receive, but it's just not translating it.
As far as quality, I switched my HD over to my vertical antenna by QTH.
K5 VOP here in Little Elm, full quieting on your transmission there. K5 VOP. Nope, I missed that. Yeah, SSTV, I'm not receiving anymore. Telemetry, I'm receiving, but it's not. Just not going to do it. I don't know why. Let's go back to that Horus reception. See, I mean, it's like there's this negative 34. Horus binary. I wonder if there's a distortion, something I'm missing here. I don't think any of that matters. Yeah, I just don't get it. Yeah, get on DMR 441. It's TG99 441, 441 megahertz. Well, I'm not sure what's going on here. Wait a minute. Let's turn that off. If tracking a non-RS41 based on, you'll probably need to turn off or adjust the tone spacing to match exact. I wonder if that was it. Let's try manual. I don't know. Different sound regime. The latest versions will show the audio driver next to the sound card name. Try a different name. Try different sample rates. There's Andrew.
Good morning. Hopefully things are sounding great over there at HRO. Yeah, we're just pushing through Wiley right now, just past the water district plant here on 78. Headed out to where we think the balloon will land. Fast. Oh, we just trying to catch you. What is it? You asshole fellas, you disappeared before I had something to talk to you about, but I'll catch you next time. Yep, we'll be back. We're always there on Wednesdays, and I know y'all are always there too.
Let me double check the sampling rate.
Kilo 5, Alpha Charlie Papa.
Where did it go?
Alpha Charlie Papa. I don't want to leave you
4,800. So let's stop. Let's do 4,800.
What part of Houston? I'm heading to Clear Lake.
I just don't see how it can be the sound card. It's right there. Huh. It's everything's exactly the way it should be. Different sample rates. No. I'm not getting a crash.
Yeah, I grew up in Clear Lake.
Let me try one more thing. Where did it go? Let's bring this down.
We've got some cool designs, and the cameras on board to take more pictures for our net grounded designs. So be sure to fill out that form, and hope we can get that out to you soon. Oh, copy that. That's awesome, man. I just heard about you guys about 10 minutes ago, and we're already involved. Received. We'll find business. We'll chat with you later. K5 ATP, K5 GDB.
I don't know how else to change it. It's unless there's an ALC setting or something I'm missing. Monitor 50%, mic gain, compression's off.
K5 GDB, mobile northeast of DFW.
K5 GDB, K5 VOP. Hey, Andrew, got it streaming. I'm not much help this time. I've got the tracker and it's coming in great in Horus, but I'm just not getting any data for some reason. But, and I'm also not seeing the FT8 there either. I guess I'm in the skip zone, but watching the map and occasionally watching your guys' website for updated photos and stuff. So well done, but sorry, I'm not helping with telemetry. If I even hit it, maybe I didn't even hit the repeater. Look at these pictures. There we go. Look at that. There we go. I must not have hit the repeater. I guess I'm just totally out of range this time. Last time they flew it, they launched west of me and it flew over, kind of over north of me. It was perfect. This is kind of to the east of me, out of my range. Look at these great pictures. Up here at the top, altitude 21,000 meters. Or miles? No, meters. Can't see that time. For 15:25, I think. Look at that. That's a good one. I wish I could just get that window and not anything else. All out of range. That's good. Guys, I'm going to go out and see if I can reach it outside and hit Andrew real quick. I'll be right back.
Kyle, did you go down there? Down 85 minutes.
All right. I just talked to him, and it is 100 baud rate. I'm going to put that one back on. Yeah, I don't know. It's very strange because those 4 peaks is perfect. It's exactly what I'm supposed to be seeing. So I'm not sure why it's not. I don't get it. But awesome pictures. Let's go back to that. Great pictures. Look at that. And they're moving over. Let's see. I think it's this one that everyone's tracking. I'm not sure what that is, but you can see the green lines. This is the one everyone's tracking. So if my tracker was working and I was contributing, you would see a line. One of these lines would occasionally pop onto mine, to my way over here, over to me. But it even shows that I'm tracking. I'm on Horus. It's just not translating the data, unfortunately. I'm not helping in their telemetry. I mean, they've got enough, but that was kind of the fun part of it. Let me try one more. One more time. Restarting it.
I'm going to be free. I am people for today. That's why I'm about 75,000. Which is first throughout the Northeast and South Texas, as well as possibly and
that's exactly what you're supposed to be seeing. Hey, James, how's it going? Unless I got a radio setting or something that's, you know what? Let's change something. And I had the, just so y'all know, I did have the, you know what? Let me, yeah, I'm checking with this. I'm not getting anything on the 705. So it's just not going to receive, I guess. Let me see. Let's see. 4325. Oh, but that doesn't do a USB. No, that's the only one I have. $100 baud. $270, $100, $48. Enable Sound Hub. Upload. It's receiving it, but not translating. All right, let's go back to see how they're doing here. And let's do another look at the SJTX. Looking for MGY or RWK. MGY, RWK. RKP. Too close for 20 meters, I guess. There's someone in Oklahoma hitting the repeater, which is currently at, it's still going up 5 meters per second. And it is currently at 24,000 meters. I'm going to try something. Let's try. Okay, now it's my microphone. Let's just try this. Not doing it. Frustrating. Let's get that back. Stop. We're going to find it again. Audio codec, MME, start. Nope, it didn't do it. Audio codec, MME. Here we go. Okay. Not sure what's going on, but oh well. Unless I've got an old version of Horus, maybe 041. Let's try that. 040, so probably not. Okay, so there is a Okay, there isn't a new one. So let's do Win64. Let's close this. This.
That should be the shop for the grade. It's not far from you at all. It's 13. Right above the grade. That's what the grade is 5,000.
Let's see.
It's preparation for the build job. Just down there in a property and so that.
Save. Watch it be just, I had the wrong version. That'll be irritating. Yep, I had the old version. Look at that. You got to be kidding me. And now look, see that green line go over there? Now the green line's coming to me. I had the old version. Now here on the left, you'll see right there is, here's all the call signs of people with trackers. And there's mine right there. So it's working. Let's turn that down. Finally, geez. Now let's bring that back up. Balloon tracking. Nope. Oh, where'd that go? Balloon tracking. My sound hub disappeared. Window capture. Horus. Okay. Properties. Let's try that one. There we go. Okay, now we got it. Good grief. I had the wrong version. That's all right. We still got some tracking left. So look how it's changed. Now it looks like it's going to be landing in here, which is nice. They're not driving too far away. Small little fly and ski airport. It's estimated to pop here. It's currently at 26,000 meters. All right, cool. Finally, I got it to work. Okay. And let's get rid of that because that's not working anymore. Weird, I stopped getting the SSTV. With that, let me... Yeah, it's on my 705.
The edge of space. There's fantastic images coming down from our high definition camera.
Let's go back to those images. Let me give you this link again for those who want to track it on their own. And then watch their website for future balloon launches. Oh, I'm down a bit here. Let's get caught up. There we go. Most recent image. Amazing. Oh, I wonder what that is. Very nice. I do wish this was full screen this. So let's see where we're at. We're at 27,000 meters. Oh, now it's kind of moved over here. Oh no, it was there initially. So if you remember where it was supposed to land, way up here initially, and as winds change and everything, there's MGY right there. Never caught him on the FT8 though. So now we're kind of working in a smaller area. It's getting close to hopping time. Let's try MGY, RWK, MGY, RWK. Dang, I really wanted to, I got him last time. Was that a 6 meter repeater last time, maybe? That's probably what it was.
Receiving us back, responded a couple of times.
Still don't see anybody. I don't, in the right column are the ones that I'm seeing, and the left columns are ones that they're QSOing. So even if I can't see them here, you'd think I would see them on the left contacting other people, but I'm not seeing either. HRO's on there. Was that Bentley? No, HOF?
All the times we're not sure if you were receiving us back, but yeah, I'm clear.
Okay. Uh-oh. Where did the... Oh, we're still there. Okay. They're kind of hanging out here right now to see what kind of direction it goes. The chasers.
Probably an hour or so of high coverage, so get them on DMR, get them talking. Just get them see Richardson, Texas. RWK.org/millions for all the information about today's.
Yeah. I would have been able to do telemetry from the beginning if I had the updated version of the software. I knew there wasn't much to that, so I couldn't figure it out. But there you go. Go see some of the photos. Current photos. Shrink that just a little bit more. Yeah, I no longer got the SSTV. It's just there's nothing. Unless there's some Doppler shift. Let's look at the SSTV. Says it's still on. I'm looking at 4315 right now, seeing if we hear anything.
Station last calling, what was your location, please? That was KF5TU. Roger, good signal from McKinney this morning. It is approaching just past 94,000 feet. Just west of, so, as well as found. Perfect. Altitude's probably going to be maybe 110,000 feet. And that should provide wide coverage for most of North Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, all the way down to Houston, possibly Western Louisiana.
Let's see if I can get anybody else to jump on. Let's see. All right, let's see. We are. Wait a minute. So is it? So see how it's moving off of here. It was, it thinks it's going there. And see how it adjusts? And then it just adjusted that line to pop right here. And then once it pops, it's projecting it to kind of do this. Of course, that's going to change, but over time as the wind and everything shifts. But we're getting close to the average or the normal popping of the balloon altitude at nearly 29.5 meters. There. Yeah, pictures. So this is the Horus telemetry tracking software that that I'm using, my IC705, is plugged into that. As you can see here, the 432.5 megahertz USB frequency. And this Horus software translates the telemetry and it sends it to this site here. Wrong one. To this. And you'll notice here on the behind my big head here, you'll see the you'll see all the call signs here that are helping right here. These are all the call signs that are doing telemetry. There I am right here. Oh, the heck. So there's the call signs sending all the telemetry, and that's also, as you can see, the green lines coming from the balloon, showing you all the different locations of people doing telemetry. Getting this one way over here. Who's this? Doesn't say. There you go. N5EAB. Horus DMOD lib. He's used RTL SDR. So you could just use an SDR. You don't need a radio. So I could plug in, something like this, like he's using, something similar, and just let that run doing telemetry. So I'll probably do that next time, and I'll get the SSTV radio plugged in as well, so that we're receiving in a better screen setup for the next one. But yeah, this shows you can, all the people sending telemetry information. This is me right here. Detno's probably NGU. Oh, GDB, he's way over there. Thought he was down. So he's got one there. So all those little green lines are every time it beacons the telemetry. So that's how this map is knowing where it is in its projected area with the weather information. So it's getting close to the pop zone. You look right here. It was estimating the balloon would pop at this location. So it's working well. 100,000 feet right now. And then when it registers, so right now it's still ascending 3.8 meters per second, 4 meters per second. Once that changes to a descent, then you're going to see the little icon change from a balloon to a parachute. Right now, we're still what?
This is KD5 OUG West Richardson. I'm inside my house.
Oh, so see right now you can see here under the blue coordinates, see the ascent rate. And then when that pops, man, it's really taking a big turn here. Again, this is the DMR repeater on that. So when the balloon pops, it'll start descending and you'll see a descent rate, and then this will change to a parachute icon.
That is amazing. It's amazing we can do these things. I wish my Digitalk had been working. Any ideas what happened? Something on launch. It was working on the ground.
Here's the most recent images.
It would took a bounce on the ground, but that's the only one I saw hit anything. So, and I think yours was above it at least 2 spots, maybe.
Oh, you said the FT8 payload hit something on the ground? Maybe it messed something up. But John was able to get, I think it was John that was able to contact MGY, so It was working initially. Still ascending. Crazy how much this changes. So it was estimating to pop here. Evidently, it's a determined balloon. And I'm still sending telemetry, as you can see here. And that's running again off my 705 here to the right of me, connected to an Edfong tri-bander antenna just hanging in my, off the corner of my patio, hanging off the side of the patio down to the ground almost. Off of, so IC 705 Edfong tri-bander getting telemetry. So let's see, still ascending at about 4 or 5 meters per second. The balloon expands as it gets high, higher in the altitude. And at some point, that balloon gets too big, right? It bursts and it'll drop.
Somewhere over Greenville, Texas. West and kind of wobbling around a little bit. But it's at 104,000 feet, and we'll do pretty well. We're expecting another maybe 15 minutes of rise, hoping for an altitude record. 110, 100,000 feet. That would be great. But in the meantime, let us go.
Lost him. Richardson Wireless Klub. And let's see, I could probably post this again if you want to watch the status and watch the live stream. Here's the link to the status. Here's the most recent image. So this is a DMR repeater at 104,000 feet that they're hitting. RF to the repeater on the balloon, back RF to anybody that can hit the balloon. Hey, Chris. Sean. If I've missed people. Yeah, hungry. Haven't eaten. Currently over Farmersville. Still going strong. 32.4 thousand meters high. 32,400 meters high.
launch control. Approaching 106,500 feet over North Texas. Actually, we're just to the west of Greenville. This is the Richardson Wireless Klub K5RWK high altitude balloon launch for May 30th. All information about this launch is available at k5rwk.org/balloons. Our website has information, live tracking. See some fantastic, I could underline that 3 or 4 times. Fantastic images from the HD images from the edge of space. And it's just beautiful. The perfect day for a launch. The camera's clear, the images are great. They can announce the people from the Flat Earth Society because you can see the curvature of the Earth. Take a look. This is k5rwk.org/balloons. This is KD4 balloons at 107,329.
So someone's asking the power out of the repeater.
Looks great from far east Texas, about 50 miles from the Louisiana border. EM2OD, our locator. Anyway, when listening to the traffic come through from Ponca City to Houston. So good job, guys. You guys did a great job. It was wonderful. The pictures are pretty amazing. So anyway, appreciate what you guys are doing. W5CWT.
I'll have to see what power output that is, or I'll ask him real quick.
Very clear, and the DMR single frequency repeater is just working great. And the pictures are just phenomenal. Dark black on the top of the edge of space and a wonderful blue earth with just amazing. Yeah. Go look. k5rwk.org/balloon.
k5rwk.org. All right, let me ask him the power output.
Morning again, Stuart. Good to talk to you this morning. Glad you made it home safely. And you're still sounding really good. Hey, thanks, Chip. I mean, I'm in a car. I got the HT in a car, so I'm really surprised it's working. I'm stopped at the light here. I look forward to seeing those pictures. This is KE5UT. Juliet 5 November Tango.
Yeah, we must be in the middle of the flat Earth, because no matter where they launch a balloon, you never see the edge. You never see the edge of the Earth where everybody would fall off. You can't say you see the curvature because people say, well, the lens is, less than 50 millimeters. So it causes a natural curve, which is a legit thing. But if you're running a 50 millimeter or 55 millimeter, you're looking at more natural, and it gets rid of that fisheye curve. But there's balloons launched all over the world with camera, and you never see an edge. So there you go.
Usually you have to be a hand for a while before you want to get involved. We do these probably 3 or 4 times a year. We gotta wait on the right air currents, and today was been about perfect. So easy coverage from an HD, but this is by no means not your normal DMR situation.
I was looking at the voltage here, Sean, and I'm not sure if that's the battery running it all or what, but it's 2.81 volts. That can't be that. Maybe that's the camera. 1,700 meters, 110,000 feet.
Listening to this, please let us know where you are and what you're receiving and how you found out about the phone launch.
K4C, K5 VOP. Hey, could you, if you know off the top of your head, what's the power output of that repeater up there? Somebody's asking online, K5 VOP.
Repeaters in quotes. It is a Hytera HT. It's a PD582. I think I'll get the model number wrong. Somebody will correct me. But it's nothing more than a semi-commercial DMR HT, and it's probably running 5 watts. It's on high power. It may not even be on high power, but it has a special setting that allows time slot 1 to be immediately retransmitted on time slot 2. The single frequency repeater. Not all HTs do that function, but this one does it, and does it very well.
Yes, it is working very well. All right, thank you so much. I didn't know, and I couldn't find it here on the website. I see the battery voltage, but I think that's probably just camera battery or something. 2.81 volts on the Sound Hub or Sound Hub site. But all right, yeah, I assume maybe 5 watts. Sounds good. Thank you. K5 VOP and Little Elm.
If anybody has any questions, please ask away. This is your monitoring going 112,339.
Hey, Eric. Yeah, they're doing a DMR repeater up there. It's at 100.
I have a question.
Southwest Fort Worth. That's quite a ways away.
Monitoring several of the pages online, and the DMR activity has not updated since 3 minutes after 10. It's been over an hour. There haven't been any more stations that have updated to the DMR activity. Is there something that I'm missing, or has that gone down? I know you had me confused because I didn't realize there was a way to track DMR activity online. The DMR radio is not connected to the internet, and it is not going through any C bridge or anything, so I'm not sure that you can see, other than listen to the output of the repeater, what's going on DMR. What are you looking at?
See, so there you go. It's DMR repeater. There is no internet link. So this is all RF. For those hams out there that think this isn't real ham radio. Hey, Jeff, welcome. So let me turn that down a little bit. So right now, it's estimated to pop pretty soon. And it's probably at 115, 16,000 feet. So he'll update it here in a minute. Let me check.
But I can't answer why it's not updating. I think they were just trying to code the packet in real time and display it on a website. Can't speak for why it's not working. But obviously, you're hearing me, the DMR single frequency repeater is still working.
I'm just looking one more time. I'm going to try see if anyone's on FT8. They had an FT8 repeater up there for radio. And last time they did it, I QSO'd them, but I think it was 6 meter. I do not see MGY or... Okay, so looks like the repeater, the FT8 machine may have gone down, but yeah, so you see this right here. This is where it estimates it to pop, but that's it's past that a long time ago. So I would assume it's any time. See how it just updated and it says it's going to pop there now? I would assume it's going to happen any moment. And then you'll see this image change to a parachute. It'll be a descent. And then this is where it's estimating currently to land right here. Yeah. Yeah. So here's where they started. The red line here comes back here, all the way back here in Richardson, from a park there. And that's where they started. It's gone all the way around. And then the Chasers recovery team are over here kind of waiting because, you know, if this adjusts when it starts falling and that landing zone ends up here, it's better for them to take this highway. But if it stays towards this side, then it'd be better. So they're kind of in limbo waiting to get a closer estimate to see which highway to take to get closest. You got a couple farm to market highways or roads here as well. So right now it'd be great if it landed right here next to a road. Would be perfect. Looks like it might be somebody's yard, perhaps. But right now we're just watching and waiting. The window you see just above me on the screen there is Horus Telemetry. Now you can use an SDR like an RTL with that software. I'm currently using this IC705 patched into my computer with a USB-C cable. I did the upgrade on the USB-C. And so you can see there, it's receiving in the waterfall at 432.5. It's receiving data from the balloon, and it's putting that data into this window right here. And that data is, these 4 lines is the receiving data, and then it submits it. I send it, my connection here on the internet sends it to the group behind my head here. See, that's all the people sending the telemetry data to track it. And then SoundHub uses all that telemetry data to give the estimates and all that, with weather data as well, probably. But all these green lines are the stations that are sending telemetry data. And every time you see a green line, I believe that's the second it's sending the data. And I'm this spot over here in Little Elm. We got someone way down here in Arlington. See who that might be. AG file MGY. Okay, that's the guy that's supposed to be on the repeat on the FT8. So what we're waiting for, oh, look, -55 descent rate. So it is descending. And so there you go. See, it just turned into a parachute right there. K5 VOP, we're looking at a descent rate and 2 parachutes on the SoundHub website, K5 VOP. All right, so now it's descending, and you'll see, let me move that out of the way. Get that down there. You'll see the descent rate now there is -61 meters per second. Yeah, currently it's showing about a -60 meters descent rate, kind of stabilized. So yeah, it must have hit something. 56 now, it's slowing down a little bit. Okay.
Altitude was 116.46. So Alan, I must have jinxed it when we were starting to talk about it. It's now dropping to 99,000 feet. So it's dropping pretty quick.
116,000 feet it got to. ADSB, I don't know what that is. Let me... Oh, on aircraft. I don't know. That's a good question. Let's take a look at their site, see if it says something. Here's the most recent photo. Oh, yeah, let's take a look at some photos. Should be descending in photos now. Whoop, dang it. Now it's descending and see some really wonky photos because this thing's dropping from 116,000 feet. So would it be, let's see, tracker. I don't know if it's on that or not. Horus binary V2. There's a cool picture. I don't see that. Oh, and you'll get some of that as well too with the tumbling back to Earth. I think this is the one we're following. $25,000 meters. Its max was 35,460 meters. Currently dropping at about 33.5 meters per second. These guys are going to have to start moving. But even with this descent, look, it still shows it dropping away over here. Even though it's descending here, the winds may carry it as far as here or further. So they're still kind of hanging out. They'll probably start moving at maybe, I'm wondering, maybe about 1,000 or 3,000 meters maybe, when they're kind of got a really good idea of where it's going to land. But I'm not, I haven't chased, so we'll have to see what they do. I'm losing him.
Dropping down to 1,000 feet per minute. Current altitude is 77,000 feet. The wind is over Farmersville right now, but it's projected to land somewhere northeast of Farmersville. So we're just watching the descent. Watching as the airhead sticker, the descent will slow down. Everything's tracking so far. You still got several more minutes, many more minutes to do BMR from this high altitude going launch. So we at this descent rate maybe another 20 minutes. So you make it work. Just K4C.
Oh, that app. Okay. Got it. Hey, James. So is that this one? That go. I just saw the sticker. Hold on. Hold on. I was cleaning the desk up. There we go. Yeah. So is that something I would be able to build and send to that from my Horus telemetry or something? Or I don't know how that stuff works. This is the telemetry I'm still receiving on the IC705 here. You can see it on the waterfall there. And that's just connected into my PC with the USB-C. And then that's running on the Horus software, which is this software right here. And it's tracking it. And then I'm submitting, from here, it's submitting to the group that's behind my head here in the screen. Those are all the call signs, submitting tracking information as we go. Looks like about 16. Yeah. Let's take a zoom out here and see what's going on. So you can see the crazy launched here. Curved. It's did another loop-de-loop here. And I was doing the red. And it's gone here. And it's still estimating. Let's see if it's the same spot still. Nope, it's pushed further away from that. It's going further northeast. Estimate. So looks like they may be taking this highway right here. Or Texas 34, if it gets closer to that, might be the best thing. That might be what they're doing now. Yeah, it looks like they're going down 34. Because from 34, they can always move west or east. But here's where we are right now. Over Farmersville, Texas. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Oh, wow. That'd be interesting. Do a silent key Ashes launch service. Interesting. Yeah, you never know. Let's see. We're at 18,000 meters. Dropping at 16 meters per second. Still receiving telemetry. Let me look one more time at WSJTX. I think he was saying earlier that the radio for WSJTX hit something. I know John earlier made a QSO with MGY, but I haven't seen him at all up here on WSJTX here. MGY or RWK. I don't see anyone receiving them or sending to them. So that repeater must have went down. Don't see it. Let's go back, see some of the images. That's the most recent image. Very cool image. Look at that. That's awesome. Yeah, 16 meters per second. I think he said 6,000 feet per minute. Is that what he said? Another cool image. Let's see, maybe. Let me get rid of the telemetry one and let me do this. Let me take this one out. And what I want to do is let's get rid of that. And let's do a window capture of the images, and we'll put this one there and put that down in the corner. Too far. There we go. All right, that's a little bit better than the Now I can't see. Shoot, yeah, I can't see the. We're tracking a high weather balloon. Checking out the images. It's dropping currently. The most recent images. Full screen. I just want. I thought it was F10 to get rid of the taskbar at the top. Someone tell me how to get rid of this stuff up here. F11 made it full screen. So there's another image. Yeah, F11 just full screens it. I just want to get rid of the bars at the top. I can full screen it, I guess. And then bring this down. All right. All right, it's moving. Look at that. It's following its trajectory. They're all getting close. So they've launched a balloon. It had a DMR repeater payload. It had an FT8 radio, which I haven't been able to see anybody on there, but John earlier made a QSO with the guy, so it was working initially. The launch site was here in between Plano and Richardson, right here. And it followed that red line path all the way up here, looped around, looped the opposite direction. And now we are here in a descent. You can tell by the parachute icon. And in the top left there, you see where it says descent rate or ascent rate is -10 because it's descending, and its projected path is all the way over here to land. So we've got the chasers here. They've gone up, what is that, Texas 84, and hoping to get it to land kind of somewhere in the approximate area. Hopefully not on this airport. Looks like it's just somebody's yard strip or something. So they're going to kind of hang out and wait while we wait for this balloon. Well, now parachute and payload to land, to touch down. The current altitude is 12,460 meters. It reached over 35,000 meters, which is over 116,000 feet. Yeah, that's not, I can't zoom in for some reason. So that's, I can make this one full screen. That's where we're looking right there. Here's the most recent image as it drops. Let's see. Right here it says altitude 12,773 meters when that image was taken. Their image. And Another 1,000 meters lower. Speed is 115. I'm assuming that's everything else is metric. If that's miles or kilometers, I don't know. How many launches, I do not know. They do 3 or 4 a year. Richardson Wireless Klub. Let me put that in the chat. I want to follow this as we go. Through a little bit of cloud cover, about to drop below the clouds. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, the winds aloft shows all the winds at various altitudes. That's very cool. That's a good question. Let's check their site. I think they transmit. I don't think they're doing like digital packet or anything. I think it's all RF transmissions. I don't think they're doing like digital. Yeah, I lost. I'm no longer getting SSTV, but you can see the pictures on their site there. So that's unfortunate. I got a few images. Let's see how many images we got. So I got 12 images, as you can see here, kind of. And you can go through each one. They're not as clear as their website, but you can see the images I got on my phone. I was using the SSTV app there. And this one's about to die, so I'm going to plug that in. And then I've got the telemetry tracker. I'm sending telemetry in through my 705 on an Ed Fong tribander out in the backyard hanging under my patio. That'll end at some point at some elevation when I can no longer receive them. So, and then that's the most recent image coming down. My gosh, I'm tired. Running mineral wells. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I lost. I never saw an FT8 signal. Their Digitalk went down. Their Meshtastic doesn't, and Digitalk wasn't working, I guess, on launch. So I was hoping to get a Meshtastic message as well, but that wasn't working. And but the SSTV images have been working great, and the DMR repeater has worked great. Oh, sorry about that. I'm not watching my. Okay, it's getting closer now. See, it's moved to the west of PX 84, Highway 84 there, and we're currently at 9,000 meters altitude. If you want to check the website out, I popped it up there in the chat. You can look at the website and get more information, and then watch for future launches. He said they do 3 or 4 a year. Getting closer here. Oh my gosh, sorry. Lower. Those green marks, those green lines you see are connecting to all the people that are running trackers. And those are also behind my head here. All the call signs and frequency they're tracking with, their dB signal. It's all there on the left. You can see mine about 4 down, K5 VOP, negative 3 dB. And so those green markers, I'm over here. Those green lines are just showing who's sending tracking information and receiving. We're getting close. It's almost touchdown time. Wow, that'd be great if it was right there. Oh my, right on a golf course. That would be funny. Webb Hill Country Club. I wonder if that's private or. It'd be great if it just landed on the other side. There's a home there, it looks like. Webb Hill Church. I think that's. Webb Hill is the name. I think he's like a big developer. So we'll keep that going. Right now, Celeste is here. So they are north, kind of northeast of Dallas. Come down here to Dallas. Down here, actually northeast of Dallas. McKinney here, Frisco, Fort Worth, DFW Airport's here in the middle by Grapevine. So they're way up here, kind of in the boonies. Greenville and Farmersville was here. So they're north of Greenville, if you know Greenville. Still getting those images. We're below the clouds now at 7,245 meters, dropping at 8 meters per second. Yeah, the voice is DMR. Let me see if it's still there. K5 VOP testing the DMR repeater, see if it still can copy me here. Going 6,988 meters on descent. K5 VOP to Little Elm. Nobody coming back. Here's an interesting image. Like a hole in the clouds. Chase is trying to, W580C is trying to stay right on that dot. Oh, did I hear something? No. I'm still getting telemetry. So it's still plenty high for telemetry. As you can see here on the waterfall right there, my 705. All right, be right back. Yeah, it'd be cool to be able to guide the parachute back with something. We need to take a chapter out of China's ballooning because it's they seem to be able to control theirs. Hold on, be right back. All right. Okay. We are at 5,100 meters. Getting close. Be interesting to see what the last photo is. I think he's connected from his mobile, the orange, the is that pink K5GDB, and I think he's receiving there and uploading. So we may get pictures all the way to the ground, like we had them in the beginning. Hey Ziggy, how's it going, buddy? I don't know, Jeff. I don't know. Almost as if they wanted him to fly over us. All right, so SSTV, it stopped transmitting or something to me because I'm not getting anything. I haven't got anything for a while. I'm gonna turn that off. $4,449 meters. Go here. The most recent. There you go. There's Texas. Let me drop this in the chat again. This is the link to the Richardson Wireless Klub's balloon launch real-time status. You can check that out. And that's what you're seeing there in the bottom right corner with the images. It also shows, if you go up here, shows the tracking. It has it all in one. It's got the tracking map there and the images there. Then it gives you all the frequencies and information on the radios and such here. So that was the last. Get back up to images. And I'm going to go outside and wave, see if you see me. Seems like it's kind of slowed down a little bit. Man, is it going to land in this big empty field here? And let's hope it's not trees. Oh, that's what I can pull up. Let me pull that up. Let me pull up Celeste, Texas. Shout out to my sister. See where they are. Just south of that golf course. Wait, where's Celeste? Okay, so to the northeast of that. Golf course, golf course. If it's even on this one. South of that. And Webb Hill. Diamond H Family Ranch. Aren't I seeing Texas 34? Oh, there it is. Webb Hill Country Club. So let's see. South of Webb Hill Country Club is I don't see that sloped road. Webb Hill Country Club. 34. There's the water. And it should be right there. Oh, okay, I see it. So what we're looking at here is a pretty big field. Let me see if this will pop up in my... Not. Oh, whoops, I didn't realize I was still on that stupid view. Let's see here. So let's add another window. Window. Actually, let's do display. That one's already here. Display, capture. Okay. There you go. And so basically we're looking at this area right here. This is where that's the country club there, golf course. So right in here is where it's projected to land. So there is a house there with big fields in the back. So, I can't tell if that's fenced or not. Probably is, but they may have to, like there might be a gate here. Go in and ask somebody for permission. This person may not have a gate. So right now we're looking at this area here. And let's see. Oh, yeah. Just below that little might land on the church property. There's a little Webb Hill church right here. Just south of that. So there's the church. I'd be crazy if it landed in the water. It'd be nice if it landed here because it'd be, you have a group to call, Webb Hill Church. And that's where there's this road here, which is this one here. So it looks like it's landing, as almost always, in some treed area. Be nice if it landed over here or even out here or over here. But as it is now, it's landed somewhere in here. Weird, this doesn't show that little body of water. Let's try this. I didn't realize it has terrain. Oh, guess maybe because I'm not paying. There we go. Oh, it's a little further south than I thought. This is that water here. Right here. So right now it's... Wait a minute, where did it go? I don't like that view. There. So there it is. Still working its way up. At 1,600 meters. 1,500 meters. That seems to be dropping pretty quick. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Wasn't watching the chat. Let me go back a little bit here. Let's see. Yeah, it would have been nice to have the Mesh-tastic. Yeah, and I had the wrong Horus version in the beginning, so I wasn't getting telemetry for almost the first half. And then I downloaded 0.6.1 or something, and it worked. Hey, Jimmy, we're doing the Richardson Wireless Klub balloon launch, and it's on descent now. It's at 1,136 meters on descent. Yeah, figures. It's moving a bit off a little bit. Looks like it's trying to move a little. Here's getting close. Chasing the parachute. That's a ham radio term, like chasing the dragon. Yep. I'm on 80 meters chasing the parachute. Oh, does it tell me that? Well, I think it started about, what time did it actually get up in the air? About an hour after, so maybe 9 o'clock Central. Been at 3 hours now, I guess. Some unsuspecting landowner is going to get a surprise. Moving further away. That's a good one. It'd be easy enough access if people are home. If it lands anywhere in here would be great. No trees. Well, we got a strip here, but what's this? Oh, pond. Wish I could be living like this right now. Just a couple acres. Little pond, have a tower up. Jason SWRs. Getting close. I think they're going to have to come back around and then come down here. One of these roads. Get access. Or, so this person must own this land here. Here. And then these people own this. See, I'd love to just have just a little chunk like that right there. I'd love to have. Oh. Is it hitting now? What's its height? Altitude, 206 meters. Did it land in that tree? Looks like we have touchdown. And I've got a dog that needs attention. What? You can go potty? Yeah, she's got to go potty, of course. Let's see how we doing on the images. Is that the last image, or is he going to receive anything? I can't tell if that's trees or it looks like trees. They had landed in the trees. Missed all this open space and it lands in a tree. Claw. All right, hold on. I got to let them out. Be right back. All right. Now we can also see here where did it go? There is nothing on the waterfall. We're no longer receiving telemetry, so we're going to power that off and exit out of there. I'll just kick myself. Kick from studio. Kick guest. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, it took one look at the open area and said, nah, I'm going to land in a tree. That might be the last image until maybe they get closer. So let's see. It looks like they could just walk here. I mean, there's probably no fence. You never know, but there's probably no fence there, and they could just walk over and get it. I don't see it. Like, how do you determine whose property that is? There's no house on this square. So maybe they could just run over and grab it, dig it out. And I mean, because you see a property line maybe here, that's probably a fence. So something down here, maybe here that looks like some kind of tractor. Might be something here. And then how do they access their property? Yeah, see, I wouldn't even know who to contact here unless it's this person up here. I suppose it could be them. Well, you'd think I have a feeling he's parked and he's going to walk over and see if he can get it. If there's no house, I mean, this is just farmland that someone probably comes and bales up the hay. So that might be the last photo for now. Wondering if it got them driving. This looks like that right there. And so you'd think they're in there. They might be in that image somewhere. There might be a car right there. I think there might be a car right here. It might be one of them. Another one here. That's them. That's probably them on that little curved road here, right here. And so you got an image of them right there. Cool. Well, watch the website. Let me post that again. Yeah, not sure how you look up an owner if it's just a field with no real road access. This looks like fenced area, so I would assume this person's a different property. These people are different properties. And I don't see a road going in anywhere. This is probably a power line of some kind. There's something here. Old trucks or something, maybe. Unless it's maybe theirs. Could be theirs, I suppose, right here. Or down here. So anyway, that's that. So watch there. It looks like they're going to check with this house first. Find out who owns it. And then try to get permission to get over there and collect it. But that was the last image, I think. Oh, nope. There we go. We got a in the tree image. It doesn't look that high, though. Maybe. I don't know. But let me see if they're on the repeater. Now, normally, see, I wouldn't be able to receive that image, but I think it's because it's probably going to Andrew there locally on his truck, and he's uploading it. Let me go see if they're on the 9.2. Let's see if we got something else here. So that was an image, and then that was the image. And then, of course, he'll get images off the SD card probably between those 2 minutes. But that's where it decided to land, right in the tree. There you go. Yeah, it's hard to tell how high up it is, but the grass looks fairly close. So maybe there are lower trees that they can grab pretty easily. All right, he's coming back down here, and he's passing that spot. So I have a feeling that guy said maybe this guy owns it. So they're coming down here to ask these people. They've got a fence or gate. So that's it. So watch the website there for any updated information and future. Not a good one. Let's get back full one. There we go. There's your landing. Yeah, I have a feeling he's coming around here to probably ask this home right here, who may own all this land. and just farms it, because this road here, this looks like it crosses the property line. One of their little roads. But anyway. No, what this is on that SondHub site. And so it's tracking the beaconing of all the people here, the APRS, I guess. And I'm doing world imagery, so that's just a Google data, some kind of image. But this is the normal, when I normally track, I just track them with their APRS beaconing, I assume. And then I just added that world imagery on there so we could see where they were going. Well, he parked right there. I think he parked right there. This looks like a gate entrance, maybe for tractors when they come to do. So maybe he's going to be able, maybe that was the homeowner and they're going to be able to enter here and access it. Let's see where he ends up going. If he passes over here with his car, then most likely he's able to access it. It'd be nice to be able to drive in there and go straight to it instead of walk. But it may be a walk in from there, which isn't horrible, I guess. So. Yeah, well, I don't know all of them, I don't think. I know P5GDB, Andrew, he's been on the live stream before. I'm in the same couple clubs he's in. I'm not in the Richardson Wireless Klub. They're a little bit farther for me to be able to participate in stuff in their clubs at the club level, as far as other than balloon launches. Oh. Stop it, James. Looks like he might be stationary, so they must be parked at a gate. I don't think Google Maps is going to have a roadside view there, but let's check. Oh, let me put that back up. So I don't think Google Maps will go there, but let's see. This is the spot they're at. Looks like there might be some kind of a gate here. If we're lucky. Oh, we are lucky. Look at that. Nice. So, yep, there's where they are. The balloon is somewhere in this area. So it may be a walk-in from here. They're parked here and walking over here to get the balloon. There you go. Nice. Because they are still there. So that's what I'm going to assume. I'm going to assume parked at the gate. They got permission. This must have been the owner. And they got permission to get on there. So they're parked here at the gate. They're probably walking to the site right here. So, yep, hop on the fence time. All right, one last post here of their website. To get this tracking where you see the image there in the bottom right corner, it links to that site. You can see this map of them moving and the images. And I'm sure the images will keep updating as he gets closer. You know what? Let's see if it updates. I wish they had like mobile, some kind of mobile tracking, like if they're on the NHT on APRS, if that's what they're using. And we'd be able to see pictures of them. Let's hold off. I'm going to hold off just a little longer. Let's see if a picture updates clearly and perhaps shows them looking up at the balloon. Yeah, those are the round bales of hay. Those little dots, if you can see them. Can you guys see those? Let me zoom in. Yep, those are round bales of hay. So that's where they're heading. They're heading up there. All right, there's another image. I'm assuming it's going to his truck, which should be close enough, you'd think. I'll leave it here. I'll leave it there. Let's see if we get. Oh, see, yeah. So it is uploaded. Just take a minute. Let's see if we eventually see them in this little hole here. That'll be funny. I'll be right back. All right. How we doing here? Check. Another image coming. We'll wait till they're. I'm sure we'll get an image with them there. We'll wait till we see them, and then we'll shut it down for the day. I still got to eat. Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, hopefully we'll get Mike out to chase the next one. Got to keep it at the top or it doesn't refresh. Every time it refreshes, I'll scroll down. We'll see if it pops up. One of these days, I'd like to go. Andrew was talking, the KE5GDB here was talking about it during the live stream a few weeks back. And about was it NOAA or whatever, the little balloons they send up and they drop. They don't want to retrieve them, the little devices. That would be fun to go retrieve. Okay, here's another image. We'll have an image of 3 or 4 guys looking up at the camera, wondering how are we going to get it. What I should do is send that to him. When you get there, smile for the camera. All right, let's see if he gets that. I guess I can turn off my HF radio as well. Shut down all that. Close that. Thank you, Sean. Hmm. Its temperature is 37 degrees Celsius. 3 volts. That's hot. Ow. I wish they had an HT with their APRS tracking. We'd see them over there. How long has this been going? Where's my timer? Oh, I got to get in StreamYard. 4 hours. Now I know these JBLs last 4 hours at least. Or not. Maybe they're not working. Maybe they're not working. Let's see if I'm still connected. It says connected mic, not speakers. I'm going to assume those are gone. I disconnected audio for some reason. And now I hear audio again. Weird. Maybe because I walked too far away. Let's see if we get an image. Just waiting for them to show up in the camera, and then we'll in the live stream. Thanks everyone for joining. Yeah, the mic is here, but I've switched to these Bluetooth headphones. I think because I walked too far away, the headset disconnected. Just a couple more minutes. They're probably walking on their way over. And hoping to see them inside this little area. Once this updates, do another photo. Yeah, it does still say signal received, K5 GDB, 2 of those, W5 ADC. So that must be stuff in their truck. Yeah, the truck. Yeah, really. Might need a chainsaw for this one. Oh, is that one car going through? Oh, it looks like maybe. Maybe the truck was allowed through. Or could just be GPS off. Cool that the camera is literally aiming down. Check the street view. Yeah. With my CIA contacts to get live satellite. Wouldn't that be cool? They do it in the movies. You just have to know somebody. I didn't mention my access code. Come on now. Hey, look, he's driving. That's no error. He is driving there. I bet the next picture has somebody. And he realized his truck doesn't go there. He's going around. Follow the harvesting path. Come on now. Yep, he's in a ditch. Well, there was kind of two ways to go, right here or right here, looks like. Unless it's muddy. So close, yet so far away. Wondering if there's some puddling or standing water here we didn't want to go through and mess up land. I don't know. You just stopped. Maybe walking from there. Let me drop this again. I'm assuming it's a packet, thing where it receives so much at a time. The baud rate is very slow. I know the telemetry baud rate is 100. So it's probably 9,600 baud maybe. I don't see flashing. It was flashing. It's not flashing anymore. Let's see. All right. We're almost there. Almost there. It's as zoomed in as I can get. And then when he pulls the SD card, he'll have real high resolution images that he'll probably post. Okay, that one's moving quite a bit. It makes me wonder if they have the tail of it and they're trying to yank it. See the next photo if it's changed. Yeah, they probably have to bring some kind of a, pole hook thing or something and see if the image changes. Had some movement there on those beacons. I'd just be out there complaining because of the heat and humidity. So it's probably better I'm here. Hey, 45, welcome back. Waiting on a photo that shows them looking up at it in the tree, and then I'll end the stream here. KDMRD is on 14.314 SSB. I probably won't hear him. While we wait, if you guys want to queue, so KDMRD is on 14.314 voice. Self-spotted. He is at US, three parks, 3 POTAs. I still got to cook my bacon. Well, let's see. Why aren't we getting any more photos? It's getting more data. All 3 is 85 GDBs, 2 bots, and W5 ADC are all 3 getting data, which makes me think that they're closer. Wondering why there's no photo update. Here comes one. Oh yeah, they're moving it. They're trying to get it out of the tree. I'm not sure what they're using. Whatever tracking he has on it. Well, we know they can reach it with something because it's moving. Yeah.
Bravo, Alpha, Bravo.
Mm. Mm. Well, what are y'all doing today? There's a CW contest today. I'm not good enough to do that yet. That looks closer to the ground. I think they're getting it. Yeah, they're balloon launches and packages and everything. Keep adding stuff to it. They get better and better. FT8 transceiver. They've got. They're gonna have Meshtastic. They're gonna have all sorts of stuff. They keep adding to it. Yeah, that's how I've made QSOs in the past, Jeff. I have the memory saved for the contest I'm doing, but I want to do it. I want to do it legit, and I can do most transmitting. It's the copying still. If it's too fast, I can't copy what they're saying. And a lot of those contests, they're really fast, in my opinion. Let's see here. It's on the ground. I still got to mow the yard today. Oh, here we go. Now it's really on the ground. That looks like the phone box there on the left. It's my only, I enjoy yard work and stuff, but that's good. I got tired of having lawn guys break my sprinklers and not replace them. I got rid of them. Or they'd weed eat the watering hoses around my foundation. So I haven't had those for a while. Got tired of replacing those. I hear dogs scratching at the door wanting back in now. Hold on. All right. How we doing? There he is. The final image for us. There we go. Package retrieved. There it is all. I think that's probably going to be one of their last photos, I would assume. So there are humans on the planet that they've landed on. Or some kind of being. All right. Well, that's 4.5 hours. And I got to get something to eat. I should have eaten before I started. Oh, they're getting one more photo here. So there you go. There's the journey. From here down South Plano and Richardson, all the way over a couple of loop-de-loops. Way over here past Celeste, up north of Greenville and Farmersville. So that's the path. So check it out again. Let me post one last time before I shut this down. There we go. Their website. Check them out. Keep tabs on it. 3 or 4 times a year they do balloon launches. We'll see if we get Michael out to chase it again sometime soon. There we go. We got all the cables down. They're good to go. So that's it, everybody. Thanks for joining. I have almost left the building. There we go. Oh, wait, there's one more. There's one more. Hold on. This is a good one. There you go. One more of Andrew's face holding the foam insulator. There you go, Andrew. Good job. All right, everybody. Thanks. Have a good weekend. We'll see you tomorrow night, Sunday Night Rag Chew. We'll be talking about HF rigs like we did with VHF, UHF, 8:30 Central on this channel. We'll see you then, guys. Stay prepared. And 73. I don't have an outro, just so y'all know. Oh, I know what I could do. Let me try this. Oh, no. I got rid of it. Sorry, everyone. 73.